Hello everyone and welcome. It's time for a bit more Nioh. As it is with nearly every day of this and last week. And hello Red Seraph, how are you doing? Yeah, we're basically keep going with the game. Tomorrow we won't. Tomorrow will be a new co-op game. Well, quote unquote co-op. It's only now being really able to be played co-op, so as you might know, we're playing System Shock 2, so we're doing the thing, at least Vagonia, that everyone says you shouldn't do because it will ruin the experience. Like, listen, here's the thing. Horror games are not really that spooky, so the difference between being spooked in a horror game and not being spooked for us is ironically co-op. And in the different way, like, it's like, here's the thing. I play a lot of horror games. I do think, ironically, they are suited way better for co-op mechanics than most co-op games. But, like, I never really, I was never really spooked, so, I don't know what people claim is ruined in the atmosphere. I'd say that's a skill issue. On the other hand, when we played, a mod of Subnautica that way you could play co-op. Again, cowardly of the devs to not put it into the original game. But like, oh, but the second one has it now. Yeah, then you can put it in the first one. It's just for that game. It's like, oh, it would ruin the atmosphere. No, ironically, it was better for Agonia because here's the thing: if she had to do all of the launch, she would be like, yeah, I guess I barreled through it. But because I was with her, she could stand at the edge of the open water, look down the abyss and be like, no, I will delegate this and I can just let my emotions run free. And I was like, fine, I'll do it, I guess. Which is always interesting because, that definitely shows how there is actually a very narrow idea of what horror is in a lot of times in video games, because I can delegate to someone, so it's like, you do it. That is part of horror. Like, in so many horror movies, you have scenes where one character is scared and it's like, you do it. And we don't really have a lot of games where you can do that. Also, Kodama. We're out here with the red drip. So yeah, how are you all doing? Been a bit of a day today. I just did a lot of things. And actually tried a few new hair care products, and holy shit, they're good. Like, I know hair care is always a bit of a topic for people, but like, interestingly, it's not even that hard. It's sometimes just hard to get to resources because there's so much bullshit in the air. Like, oh, hey, actually, you know what? If you want to grow your hair out, it will take time, but here are a few things. There are actually just a few things you need to keep in mind, and they're not really that hard. Like, one disclaimer: if you want stuff that works, you have to pay a bit more. It's not a lot, in my opinion. Like, you should have a good shampoo. Like, by the way, get a shampoo that fits your scalp. Like, that's the thing. Washing your hair is washing your scalp, actually. And the stuff you find at the local store is usually not that good. Like, stuff like Pantene Prairie, like, don't fucking bother with that. It's crap. Like, the stuff at the normal stores is not good quality. Everything else costs more, but also keep in mind you do not need to shower every single day. Like,
at least not washing your hair.
What?
Washing your hair more.
Washing your hair every single day, yeah. Otherwise, you need to basically keep 3 things in mind. First of all, yeah, don't overcare, okay? But basically, you do not need to keep trimming your ends. That's bullshit. Like, if you want to grow your hair, and people say, oh, you need to keep trimming your ends when they're broken, keep trimming your ends when they're broken. Bullshit. You do not want that. You want to get... Basically, the thing is, hair is dead matter, okay? It's dead. The moment it grows out of your head, it's dead. It just gets longer. The one thing you want to do is protect it the longer it gets. Because you will usually have, like, healthy, healthy scalp and, healthy roots. But then, the mids start to break up and then you have really broken ends. So you want to have healthy mids and that get into becoming healthy ends. And so basically you only need, 4 things, basically. You need a good shampoo that is a good cleanser that isn't too heavy. Again, what you need is kind of depending on you. You need to check there, but again, the store-bought stuff, not that good. And also, like, I have special stuff because I have a very, very irritable scalp, so that's why I get some from the pharmacy with urea in it. So, my scalp isn't, like, fucked up all the time. Second, you should have a conditioner, like a good one. At best, a good hair mask. Don't overdo it. Like, there are good hair masks out there from good companies, but, like, the thing you need to keep in mind about hair products, the standard stuff from stores is usually crap. The alternative, all natural stuff is extremely crap. The high-end stuff that saloons use, 80% of it is crap. Useless crap. Like, not that it makes problems, it's just useless. You do not need it. But legit, every big company has 1 or 2 products that are genuinely, really good at, what they're doing. This is why they became, for example, good. Like, for example, I used something that is restoring damaged hair, like the bonds inside of the hair. This was basically spearheaded by Olaplex. And they basically had 3 products. 2 that, saloons use, and then was Olaplex number 3, which you should just keep using at home from time to time, and it just, restores bonds and makes your hair, it can't fully repair your hair, but it repairs it to a healthy degree.
It's like once a week maximum.
Once a week maximum. So we're
minimum,
not...
Sorry.
What?
Yeah, maximum.
Maximum. It's maximum, yeah.
Or more. More time between uses.
Also, again, companies keep telling you, keep using more of the product. You can just use it all the time because, they want you to use it up, even if it works, because, if you use it up, well, that's that. Thing is, so, again, we're using one from Redken because that's kind of better, but anyway. But the thing is, you want to have a good shampoo, you want to have a good conditioner that is because conditioner hydrates your hair. And then the 2 most important things if you want to grow your hair out healthy, because you want healthy mids to turn into healthy ends. Leave-in conditioner and hair oil. Because leave-in conditioner moisturizes your hair. That's the stuff you want. oil, like a good hair oil, not, you know, coconut oil or something, but like a good hair oil. Like, again, another point where, like, you know, most of the stuff from Olaplex you don't need, but Olaplex number 3 and number 7, which is a great hair oil for light hair, you should have. You know, you use 1 drop, put it in your roots and your mids. That seals in the moisture and makes your hair healthy. If you want to keep growing it, you know, 1 drop or so in your ends per day just keeps them healthy and growing. Because hair growth stops. This is the main problem when the hair is damaged and the ends split. Like, the thing is just, damaged hair just disintegrates at some point. Hi, bot. And bye, bot. Damn it. Because that's the thing. It just disintegrates. And this is why, you know, hair growth is slowing down. And again, you shouldn't need to trim it. It should be about keeping that healthy so length can accumulate. And this is, yeah, literally just what you need. It's good shampoo, conditioner, leave-in conditioner, and a hair oil. And then you're set. You maybe should get something like, you know, a dry shampoo, because, you know, it generally is better if you need to lighten up your hair in a week to use dry shampoo in a good way than wash your scalp twice. Again, you roughly you don't want to wash that much. That's the thing. Then also have a good brush, clean your brushes. This is a bit more advanced, but yeah, that's the rough thing you want to know. I can send you some resources if you want to. No worries. Like, I know there's a lot of bullshit out there, like, especially when you look at, you know, accounts on social media and such, then they're like, oh, look what we, you know, what we did, we have this great, you know, new natural routine or stuff, or, you know, they do like the whole set, and it's like, yeah, the thing is, again, Olaplex, for example, has a good amount of products that work. But yeah, they have 2 things that work. Not 4 technically, but 2 are for, you know.
For normal.
Yeah.
But there's like 13 products.
But yeah, but they have like 13 products because.
5.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, you need that now because. Yeah, buy more product, and yeah, that's just always kind of the thing with companies, you know. But again, the same thing is like if someone's like, oh, we have an all natural thing, and then it's usually they just want to loop you in to get, you know, buy their products instead, and a lot of that stuff is just crap. Like, sadly, yeah. The rest happens with time. But yeah. Like, yeah, it was also hard to find stuff, but like... And again, you also need to check what your hair is. Like, for example, there's stuff that I could recommend, but that might not be good for you even. See, for example, the hair oil, okay? Like when I say, you know, Olaplex number 3 is, number 7 is good, because yeah, it's a great hair oil for light hair. But if you have coarse hair, you want a way thicker hair oil, because, you know, the light stuff just doesn't penetrate. So yeah, with all of that, it's always a bit of a thing, but yeah. The moment you have a good routine, healthy hair is not a miracle thing. It's just like, you know, have a good routine, take some care of stuff. Like, for example, you should actually clean your brushes. That's like also a big thing, because like a lot of people, you know, have brushes and they don't clean them, and then it's like they're like, oh, my hair always gets oily. It's like, yeah, just fucking clean your brushes once a month or every 2 months maybe. Like, god damn it. Yeah. But yeah, the treatment is really nice right now. I looked in the mirror and was like, damn. My hair didn't shine that much before. And I kind of have a little bit of shitty hair in that regard. Have you yeah, the biggest problem you always have online is, you know, people are like, look, I have this amazing product, and then like you know, the irony about especially a lot of people on TikTok and YouTube are like, they already have, you know, really good hair purely by genetics. And so, you know, they go and are like, look, this product is so great, or this method is so great, and they're like, girl, you have perfect hair. The moment you don't apply something that actually just destroys your hair, everything will look great. What are you talking about? Yeah, that just have that in mind, I would say. Cool, da, ma. Cool, da, ma. I mean, it's also, I feel like it is important to share stuff like that, because, yeah, I don't think a lot of people know what they can actually do, you know? There's always a big amount of, you know, I used stuff, or I supplemented stuff, and then it's like, no. Again, companies have some things that work and a lot of stuff that is either unnecessary or doesn't work. Oh yeah, also, if you blow dry your hair, I can send you a link or so, but get a good blowout gel.
Or spray or whatever.
Or blowout spray. See, that's actually a thing you need to keep in mind. If you're not air drying all the time, hair dryers do hair damage, period. As in, you know, you get heat onto your hair, it's damaged. Like, you can't really revert that. No, heat damage is permanent. You do want to avoid heat damage at all cost. Yeah.
But you don't need to avoid heat
What?
But you don't need to avoid heat treatment.
What do you mean? What do you want to say right now?
That's what I said.
Okay, yeah, basically a blowout cream is kind of relevant there because it, you know, actually protects the hair, and you do want something like that. Yeah. I mean, there is also, like, you know, getting the right technique and stuff like that. But overall, again, a good cream, like, if you want to use a hair iron, what?
A flat iron.
A flat iron, you need an even stronger heat protection, but let's not get into that. Again,
Rule of thumb?
what?
Rule of thumb?
Yeah?
Everything that claims to do several things at once isn't good.
Yeah. Everything that is like, oh, we're doing several things at once, not a good product. Just like, if a thing is like, I do this, and I do it like that. What the fuck was that? Anyway, but yeah, rule of thumb, just like, again, if they say we do multiple things at once, usually not working.
Yeah. If you want to do a blowout, you need a blowout cream. If you want to flat iron or curl,
Yeah.
you need heat protection for that specific.
Okay, what the fuck happened there? Sorry, now the game just swallowed inputs.
You say that often.
I pressed healing, it didn't heal. Anyway. But yeah, oh my god! No.
But
I just
told
lost.
you last time.
Yeah, I just lost a lot of memory time because of bullshit.
Yeah.
Ah, well. But yeah, those are the rough things I would recommend you if you are trying to grow your hair out. Because again, you do not want to have heat damage. And heat damage is like so easily preventable. Just Kodama! Also, the game lags. Holy shit. Oh, there you are. So, who am I fighting now? No. Oh, fuck. I hate this. Oh, God. I should have gone back to the first shrine. God damn it. Now I have to walk the a bit dumber way. Anyway. Are you bugged again? Yeah. Bird died by falling down. Okay. There we go. Wow. I do not know what is wrong with this level, but the performance is horrible. I don't think it had those problems on the PS4 back in the day. Or maybe I am misremembering, and that is definitely... Oh, there, I hope this was a Kodama spot, it's just some item. You remember Bounty?
Bit.
Yeah, it's just horribly unperformant right now. At least on PC.
Close or far away?
What?
Close or far away? Again.
Close or far away? What do you mean with that? Oh, close. It just lags.
Okay, then it's not like on the PS4. The PS4 had mainly animation lag for things far away. And some memory issues with certain things.
I do wonder how to fix that though. Anyway, hot spring. I mean, I do really like this level. It's great. Oh! Now we can go back over the bridge. That is very nice. And there's another Kodama. Hello. What the fuck? Okay. Actually, I will be literally back in a second. I just have to hit the toilet really quickly. Okay, back. Now we can get on with it. And, yeah, have some good progress. It's fun. Hopefully, soon we have a bit more skill. Then we can also use the, then we can use the light armors a bit better, I would say. Hey Claire, died very stupidly. Nah, this is fine. Like, I respect when I maybe hit, the second, the second difficulty or so and, can round the build out, but as of now, this is fine. Like, had some talks about hair care today. So that's happening. Also, this game, this level lagged like hell. So yeah, oh no, just a ninja. Good thing I saw you first. Ah, Mount Hiei. That. It's always the same thing. You're like, oh yeah, this is no. Oh god, this fucking puts the ledge right behind the shrine. It's like, oh yeah, if you just press X a little bit too much, you just dodge right back into your death and lose all your Amrita, you fucking idiot. Or you respawn, dodge back, die. What the fuck is that? Oh, I deserve that F. That is embarrassing. Oh.
Haven't asked since a few sessions.
What?
Haven't asked since a few sessions, but are you trying the high stance now for attacking?
No.
Maybe try. It helps a lot.
I shouldn't have done it in this fight though.
You do it when you can.
Yeah.
Attack without repercussions.
Yeah, you're right. The electro sword was actually not intended, so, yeah. Ah. That's opening that way. It's like, okay. There's a lot of ways around this mountain. yeah, that's actually an interesting thing because I feel like I don't think this was actually done in the base game on the PS4, but I do like that they have added a bunch of enemies with the DLC weapons into the main game. So it's not just like, oh hey, now you're running into people with tonfas and such. It's like, hey, no, tonfa people show up. Odachi people show up. It's like, okay, yeah, good. There's a nice consistency here. That's neat. That is capital N neat. So. Ah, yeah. Here we are. I didn't find a lot of Kodamas. I definitely need to go back with a Kodama raid. Oh my god, hello! Are you dumb? Dumbest Kodama in the whole game. Just like stands right next to the shrine. Where's the shrine? You're looking at it. No, it's a special cousin. They don't talk about Jeff a lot.
Spirits and nature gods don't have like really a sense of space.
Fair point.
If they don't know where it is, they just don't know. It's gone. Otherwise they would be there.
Fair. They're cute but dumb. Yeah, fair point, I guess. But, Jeff's position really didn't help them. Oh, God. Five feet can be the longest distance if you're at a little mushroom. Yeah, but you know what? On that point, I kind of would have wished this was actually you collect the Kodamas and have to bring them back to the shrine, and if you die on the way, they just hide like in maybe under some leaves or roots close by, and you have to pick them up again. That would be like a bit neat, not as in you can lose them like your Amrita and such, but like more in a way of they just you have to bring them back to safety. That would be cute. Kodama. Oh right, it's boss battle time. Yep. He's pretty. Hey. Okay, so you know what? Let's kick his ass. But then his hair grew back. His hair grew back, yeah. I mean, you know, the moment you're a yokai, I don't think you really care that much about sweating under a helmet. At least, that's my thinking. Okay. But you know what? Sometimes I feel like, yeah, you know, oof. I feel like the internet sometimes has a bit of dumb dynamics. Like, you know, you have an account and you make clever stuff and art. Not a lot of attention. then you just pull out a dumb shit post, and people are like, yeah, like instantly fury skeets, and they're like, okay. I know. What is also dumb is just also you know, that falling outs on the internet are just so idiotic because Third try. Mitsunari down. I have composed a very intentional funny thing. Often flops and sometimes just a creepy retreat or something pops off way more. Yeah, that's the thing. I do like that they modeled the ledge he falls off, that you can still run up there. They didn't need to do this. This could have just been a cutscene area, but they did model the whole way. That's like kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is just, I have stuff like, my project account, if it's a horny post, people will like it, usually more, but like, it's kind of like, oh hey, look, I did make commission artwork and such, and then people are like, yeah, come on, show some interest. Personal thing. But yeah, again, falling outs are very dumb online because usually it's someone who's always been told, be reasonable, it's that, and then the other person is usually just an unhinged asshole. And you're sometimes thinking like, I should just burn their reputation. But is it worth it? Because then you think like this could just end in a he said, she said situation, and that's annoying and that's dumb. But also like then the other person just keeps going on with their bullshit, and you're like, why is the internet so dumb? Because that's the thing. It is so disjointed that people get away with the most idiotic bullshit when, if this was in some form, in a smaller community or city, people would know what happened. You couldn't get away with bullshit. Well, very briefly just. It's Mitsunari talking how he served Hideyoshi. Here's the thing, though. That was the guy that just backstabbed Nobunaga. I kind of like how Nioh does frame that whole thing of like, the Sengoku Jidai was this bad, and like, but again, in real life he died, but yeah, he was the guy that was responsible that Nobunaga died, and Mitsunari is like, why did you do that? And it's like, for the greater good. And it's like, but why did you, basically imply that, Nobunaga had to die so that maybe that the whole war ends at some point. That's the thing, by the way. This is not even a bad. This is not even bad writing or ahistorical, because, like, to this day, we do not know why he did that. You need to keep in mind, this guy was one of the most loyal followers of Nobunaga, and just backstabbed him. Without having any allegiance to Hitomi Hideyoshi, without having any allegiance to, any of the other warlords, or having a grudge or anything. He just did it. And since he died, and there was, like, we literally have no piece of paper, or, like, we have nothing on why he did it. It's just, he did it. We just know he did it. And that's that. So, yeah. So, again, I do like this implication from Nioh that it's, because, Kelly says he wants to revive the most brutal one, because that's a thing. Keep in mind, we've currently been going through a lot of levels that basically just have been, this place is totally fucked and swarming with yokai because, Nobunaga did another genocide. And reframing it in, like, Tokugawa Ieyasu wants to actually end the war, the suffering, everything. It makes sense that they just reframe it as, he killed Nobunaga because Nobunaga was a fucking monster. Like, he definitely defeated some of the most, the strongest daimyo in the country, but he was a monster. Killing him for the greater good is not an unreasonable idea to have, considering, like, shortly after he died, the Sengoku went on, but it ended actually very fast, and, like, the Tokugawa shogunate was insanely peaceful and stable, which is, like, again, this thing of, could have Mitsunari even had a stable shogunate? Like, that's a big thing you need to keep in mind about Japanese history. The first emperors, they kind of fell because they were just, starting to rely on the samurai, and the samurai were like, so why don't we have the power? Huh? And the first shogunates were not that stable, actually. And, like, how should I put it in the best way? Having a country like the size of Japan to, actually get into peace after that long time in the context is such a monumental effort, because if someone gets at the top that is a monster, you will keep having rebellions. And Nobunaga, well, arguably, is, like, again, I think we have 4 or 5 levels that were just like, they slighted him just a little bit, he murdered them all. And, like, do you really think someone like that could run a country? Let alone a whole nation? Maybe Hideyoshi could have been it, but, like, the moment Toyotomi Hideyoshi was out of the picture, it's like, he wanted Mitsunari to succeed him, but even historically, Mitsunari was, like, you could argue that he might have been a little bit of a weak shogun after all. So framing it as, like, sorry man, you're loyal, but you would be an awful shogun compared to Tokugawa, so maybe reconsider what your priorities are here. Like, do you want to rule, or do you want this war to end? And, like, that's... it's again, I like a bunch of stuff about the writing in Nioh. It's neat. It's neat. The samurai from Sawayama. Oh yeah. Oh right. Actually, we should definitely do that mission. But first of all, side mission, because we do want to have a bit more. If we want to have more Amrita, so I can level up skill. Da 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 da. I will not respect. I will make you very annoyed that I don't respect. Be plenty annoyed. I am a non-respecter. Cuckolding my stream by not respecting. It's like, no, I'm not doing it. Is this evil? Maybe. Da 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 da. Yeah, maybe we're going a little bit longer to... Because very cool boss coming up next main mission. And I do want to show it, because reasons. Da 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 da. You know, have you ever thought about how beautiful it would be to respec? Just having all the skill you need to have light armor. Me neither. The fuck? It just happened. It couldn't be me. Respecking is for the weak. We're going in with broken builds. Yes. Tank mentality. Woo. No, I just need to buy another book theoretically, and I can respec as much as I want. There's no limit, Claire. I could do it whenever I want, however I want, without any repercussions. But I won't. Frame it as you like. I just find it very funny how you keep being annoyed by it. Oh. Ow. My eye. Also, I do not know if I actually get back maybe another good medium armor, so I don't want to just respec blindly. I want to have that, you know? Da 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 da. Hot spring. Da 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 dun dun da da dun dun. I wonder if there's any other topic to talk about. This is enjoyable. It's just nice and calm. I mean, tomorrow it's also gonna be nice and calm. With the occasional no occasional, it's just nice and calm being on the von Braun. Because we're playing System Shock 2. Yeah, especially after, you know, the whole week. That the whole week has been something. At least we're not in, you know, the fucking heat wave anymore. At least we do not have any other bullshit to take care of anymore. Yeah. At least most topics have been cleared up. Basically, the personal stuff is still going on, but like I said, the whole who do you it's like, is it worth it? Sometimes not, sometimes it's, and also, you know, the worst part is that people sometimes just write absolutely unhinged shit, and you definitely know why they're doing it. You know, it's absolving themselves of any wrongdoing. That's one of the obvious things, but also, and this is probably the stuff I hate the most, it's to make you react. You know? It's all a plan of getting a reaction out of you. It doesn't matter at some point what you write anymore, what you do. It's just, how can I get a reaction out of that person? And that's just, it's so annoying. Go. To rise, not to rise to that on the internet, because I do not compose anything well when I get frustrated. I feel you. Like, it's just this really idiotic thing, because like, because, like, you know, if someone would do open beef, you know, I'm fine. You know, I can handle that. I would just be like, fine, you want to burn bridges? Let's do it. Let's just burn this shit to the ground. But, like, when someone just keeps doing, you know, slimy sneak shit and, like, oh yeah, you know, I'm, you know, vague posting, and probably just some stuff behind the back and reframing shit. It's like, it's so dumb. Like, especially since it is bait, you know? They want you to make a move because, again, they want a reaction. And the worst part about it is, it's like, oh yeah, you technically just kind of have to ignore them, but also, what I really hate about this is the fact that it is deliberately designed that, you know, if you react, actually, which would be your your full right to do, No. It's pushed me forward a little bit. Yeah, because, again, the whole setup is, hey, I vague post because, they want a reaction. So they just keep doing this bullshit because, well, if you react, they win. If you go and actually counter them, well, then they can just go to their friends and be like, look, what I told you, they're evil. They just slander me. And it's like, fuck you. I can just say one thing. If I learned one thing over the past decade, that when someone starts writing, they were never really a friend to begin with. It's usually they fucked up something majorly, and they're using that to reframe all of their failures, all of their shit, as, you know what? I didn't fail at anything, because as soon as I reframe all of it as it wasn't a friendship, then, oh yeah, then I could never fuck anything up, because, it wasn't a friendship. It's the stupidest, shittiest, most cowardly move. But you know what? I know why it comes from, because people have emotional problems, but also, like, when people use their personal problems as excuses to behave so shittily, sometimes I feel like you deserve to be kicked harder in some form. Because, wow, that is slimy.
Side note.
Yeah?
Even people you aren't friends with, you can fuck up in a relationship with them.
I guess.
If you met the passerby and you kicked them, you fucked up that relationship. Even though you aren't friends.
I know. But, like, that's not the point.
I'm just saying, even the reframing doesn't make sense if you think about it. I mean, they won't think about it, but still.
No! Oh, those fucking hits! I hate them! Yeah. But again, yeah, if someone is just like, they've never been really a friend, it's like, okay, buddy, you definitely fucked up somehow, and like, yeah, it's just poor reflection. And again, maybe just ask them sometimes, oh hey, how has that person actually never been a friend? Because a lot of the times the only thing they can say is, well, they're not having contact with me anymore, and that makes me sad. And it's like, because it's always just about them. It's just, I'm sad now. I don't have that person anymore. I built up an unhealthy emotional relationship with. Maybe you shouldn't have built up an unhealthy emotional relationship before, blaming someone else for your own failures. But, but yeah. It's so stupid. I mean, again, if there was like a reliable way to actually burn everything down for them, I probably would do it. But like, again, it's the internet, so they will always have someone to fall back to, because no matter how much evidence you can slap down on the table, there will always be some people who are like, no, that's a friend. I'm not gonna do this to a friend. Like, listen, you should do this to a fucking friend, especially to a friend. Because the moment you start being more like, you know what, I'm not... you know, I'm not doing this to friends. They will abuse that relationship. They will just fucking do that. Because the thing is, a good friendship is someone you can tell, hey, this was fucked up. Stop doing that. And if they can't handle that, well, you know what, then the whole they've never been a friend would actually apply, because, yeah, if someone can't take fucking criticism or keeps lying to you, well, then that's the case. Oh yeah, internet advice. Just don't. I hate the fact that this is just not easy to... Oh fuck, are you kidding me? Okay. It was like, is there an even bigger Oni coming? No. I'd gladly not. Like, holy shit. Look at that. That's actually almost 2 levels in skill. See, Claire? We don't need respec. We have everything on our own. I can just whip up some more Rita. Yeah, hours, schmowers. What's the difference? You know, I'm on 11. Hey! Isn't that great? Anyway, let's see if I can completely invalidate everything with a better armor set. So, what do we have? Red demon armor, that is worse. Yeah, I remember that. So let's see. Vengeful spirit visor, no. Runin armor, yeah, I mean, nah. Armor of the exceptional, Kabuto. Stamina and strength, I guess. Gallantry armor, Kabuto. Is this one medium or is this one... Oh no, this one is heavy, I think. This one is medium, actually. But needs more body and strength. No, we're investing into skill. Actually, you know what? Do I have... I have genius strategist. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Actually, battle-wise is also not that bad. Gallantry looks actually kind of neat. Well, that looks like some good drip, I would say. So, look! Now I just need to respect out of skill. No, I won't respect. I will actually bump up skill to 13, so to 15, so I have a full option in all of the armor sets. And then I will respect. Just...
Maybe. Depends on... There's some pills for the ninjas. I don't know how much they require.
Could be... I don't know. But, yeah,
It's important.
What?
It's important.
I need to make a next main mission.
Yes, it's still important.
Okay. Oh yeah, and people, you know, obviously people are very, very normal about this, and oh god, I've seen so many fucking ass pulls, it's amazing. It's like, wow. It's like, oh, they're just destroying the narrative, and I just sit there being like, literally in a blog post, they're like, hey, you know what, you can replay it not like that, and maybe have a better understanding when shit happens, and it's like, you know, that's actually kind of a neat feature to have in a non-linear game, just to, you know, perspective change, but okay, for everyone who doesn't know, yeah, but Claire, you can, why should you be reasonable and think about stuff as, maybe this is intended for people who have already played the game, maybe want to replay it, and you can play it now in a different manner, just to maybe, you know, as they said, hey, you get a better, you get a better feel for when the characters actually almost met and such. And it's like, oh yeah, you know what, that actually is neat. But again, we're talking about The Last of Us 2. You post anything about the game, you will have the most normal people with the most normal reactions in the replies. Definitely everything in reason. Okay, but yeah, basically, yeah, they're like, oh, they're milking the game again. Like, it's a free update. And someone was like, oh, they want us to buy the game again. Have you read anything, you lol. Yeah, it's so funny because like, oh, they're wanting to sell it again. I just sit there being like, no. Or it's like, it's the same when they announced, oh hey, we now have, if you never got any of the games, you can now, we now have an edition where you can buy the first and the second game's remake in one bundle digitally. And then people were like, oh look, they want to milk the series for more. And it's like, what are you talking about? This isn't even about, is the game good or something? This is just a completely insane thing to say.
Logically speaking.
What?
Logically speaking, if they complain about new updates or the game being playable on different platforms,
Yeah.
they should also complain about Doom being milked.
About what?
Doom being milked. Every time someone plays it on an oscillator.
Oh yeah. Doom actually, Doom is also one hell of a re-released thing. But yeah, no, this one was just stupid, well, even more stupid because it was legitimately just they didn't even release a new game. I hate everything right now.
You released a new patch, yeah.
No, not even that. Before that, they just were like, hey, we bundled the remake of the first and the remaster of the second game into one edition. And people are like, oh, they're so greedy and try to milk the game and just sit there being like, what is wrong with people? I mean, like, the funniest bit is, regardless of your opinion, The Last of Us 2 is like the best fucking sign that discourse about video games is stupid nowadays, because it has literally left any form of reason, because it's genuinely only some weird people online that are like, I am allowed to hate on this game, in my social circle, so I will. That's it. There is no more logical discourse or anything happening. It's just bullshit. Again, the fuck is it with oh, they're milking the game because they bundled games in a digital edition, or like, oh yeah, we're making like one collector's edition that you can buy physically limited. Like, no one puts a gun to your head. It is. It just genuinely is. The worst part is always seeing takes from people who clearly have not even played the game. And that's just like, god damn it! Can we just like demand the minimum amount for discourse, as in play the goddamn game first? Like, remember how even before launch, people were like, "Oh, the game is clearly transphobic based on this leak," and then when trans people played an early version, were like, "No, it isn't. Actually, what is everyone talking about?" So fucking weird. Yeah, that's it's like, oh, I will never sink so low and play this game. Like, shut the fuck up. But hey, Dama. Oh, it's just like, or the game killed how video games are made, and I just sit here being like, what? What? Like, you know what the dumbest take about it is? The game came out and people were like, oh, Sony is only making all those serious, third-person adult games. And I just sit here being like... So remember how Sony is like the main publisher of 3D platformers this generation? I'm not kidding. I'm genuinely not kidding. Like, for the last console generation, Nintendo had Super Mario Odyssey. I'm not gonna debate that game. It's just, love it or hate it, they had it. And meanwhile, Sony had Ratchet and Clank. They had, Sackboy: A Big Adventure. They had Astrobot. Twice. Actually, 3 times. They handed out a platforming game for free. Like, yeah, sure, obviously. It's, they totally just stopped making those games. But yeah, the performative nature of so many people is just tiring. It's tiring because there are games where I can say I just fucking dislike it, but people. But like, I usually have that kind of beef with like one game and how it happened and all that. What?
I'm just thinking about one.
Which one?
Nioh Automata.
Okay, you know what? Nioh Automata is just a game where like, nope. Like, the weirdest part is I like Nioh 1. I can guarantee you, if I would ever meet, how is he called again? In person. Yoko Taro. We would probably have the most unhinged nerd talk. I know that this guy makes stuff I like. Okay? I respect his work. When he starts talking about design, I agree with him. It's similar with, for example, Ken Levine. Like, I'm currently watching his interview over System Shock 2 and such, and like, yeah, I know I can totally picture me, really vibing with those people, but like sometimes a game just, nope, it's just clearly not for you, and that sucks. Because I know everyone was like, yeah, it's like that. And I'm like, yeah, I know Nioh, so maybe we'll try it. And then, you know what? I don't care. I know that so many people hold it up, but here's the thing. Play more games. Play Nioh 1. Actually watch, like, movies. Because the thing is, Nier Automata, if you were actually, the thing is, why Nier Automata failed for me, is that it's the most surface level game in terms of narrative that Yoko Taro has ever made. In fact, I think he made the game, and then he was told Platinum Games was told by Square Enix to make it probably just so obvious that people do not miss the stuff that's in the game. And this just led to a game where literally Agonia and I sat on the couch and we were literally guessing what the dialogue was, and we were 99% on point. And the 1% was off by a word. It was boring. As in, I've seen that game before. And it's not, it didn't even do like a lot of interesting questions for me. It was just, yeah. It was just baby's first philosophy thing. Which is like fine, but like again, if you're Nier Replicant is just also better as a game, I would say. Like the thing, I think the stuff I dislike about Nier Automata to a degree is it's just the fact that Nier 1 was okay, whatever you think I said, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying again. The thing is, what I dislike about Nier Automata compared to Nier 1 is that Nier Replicant's difficulty curve mechanics are fucked. Oh! So Nier Replicant is a fucked game. Yeah, sorry, I'm not saying anything about it. Never played the remake. The first game is a budget title made with duct tape and shoestrings. Like, I'm not defending that. The point is more like I think what I dislike about the fact is that Nier Automata for me just doesn't really have a lot of its own identity, Like, the point about Nier was that it was very unapologetically a video game. Like, the, perspective shifts and such were a style choice to underline the artificiality of everything. In Nier Automata, they're there because the first game had them. And they're not even as outgoing and, unique as the first game. It's like... Again, Nier Automata as a game, I played Nier 1, I could not get into that game. It was just boring. I think the fact that it actually was technically more sound and just sanded the edges off just made me even more bored. And, yep, sorry, that's just how it is. It was boring.
I remember when we got to the part where it was like the main server was compromised. So technically, war-wise, you shouldn't be able to save anymore without, killing yourself.
Yeah.
But you still could.
And I know in Nier 1, that would be the case. It would just be... It would be game over.
Or a different ending.
I know the ending. We're on like 4, I think. No, we're in the final one. We just didn't bother anymore. And like, we pushed through a lot of stuff in it, but yeah.
Well, the first one was pointless because everything told in the second one was obvious in the first one.
Yeah, that's...
So why even make it? And the next one was The Matrix 2.
Yeah. It's just fucking The Matrix 2! Like, come the fuck on! Oh! And you know, like, oh, but it's not... I'm not saying one-to-one narrative. I mean in themes, okay? It's like, oh boy. But then again, how many people have watched The Matrix 2 and actually got what the movie was about? Anyway. It's just, yeah,
For us, it just doesn't work.
It just didn't, yeah. It just didn't work for us at all. And it's just, again, we have it basically finished. It's just, we had other games to play at that time, and then we just dropped it. That's the end to it. Like, again, that's the thing what I'm saying. I just couldn't get into Nioh Automata. This is not why, because I don't get it. Like, the problem is I get it more than most people. Because that's like... Yeah, that's the thing. I get why Nioh Automata hit for so many people. Because, again, when I say it was baby's first philosophy game, this isn't meant to be, like, negatively. It's like everyone has their, you know, moment, you know, piece of media that gets them into something. And I do think Nioh Automata, because, you know, it makes so sure that you get it. And also that its themes are very, very simple in terms of how it's set up and played out compared to the first, is good. I get it. It's good to get people into philosophy and such, but like, again, if you're already a person that fucking read a lot of philosophy in their life and watched a lot of media that clearly inspired that game, you sit there just being like, that happened, and it's just a bit boring. But yeah, I actually wanted to talk about BioShock Infinite in that regard, because that game pissed me off. Like, the Automata was disappointing. I just really hope the next Yoko Taro game is a brick wall again. Like, genuinely, like, hit me with the weird shit, Yoko. Just don't let Square Enix you know, hold you down, my man. Give me unhinged shit. But like, nah. No, just no. Like, there are games I'm not gonna touch. But yeah, like, you know, that's the funny part. I like BioShock 1. I love System Shock 2. I'm genuinely looking forward to Judas, because I do think Like, I genuinely think Ken Levine is a really good designer. I hate Bioshock Infinite. Again, maybe there will be the point, and if you want to have me suffer, where I will play through the whole Bioshock series. But, you mean Infinite? Oh god. I was a first hour hater. Haha. Like, sorry, just Infinite is just... no. I know that a lot of people are now still saying, oh, well, I did like it and such, and like, how? You know what? I can totally see that. What happened here? Like, the main story just pissed me off so much. It's just... Hey, stargazing pineapple. Yeah, like, I get it. Like, I'd say Bioshock 1 is just also... like, it's a weaker version of System Shock 2. I think the funniest part is that he actually talked about it in his interview right now, and basically he said that, you know, when they were making Bioshock, they, well, you know, he loves player agency, and he was basically like, well, there's not really a lot of player agency in Bioshock, so they, but, you know, it's more like, you know, can't really finish, you know, they had to finish up the game, so they basically were like, you know what, let's just make it so that you having no agency is actually the point of the game. And great idea, my man, actually. Okay, genuinely, I do wonder if that was a late game thing, because, like, Elizabeth porn has skyrocketed before the game came out, and I mean, it was kind of obvious that, you know, they're probably not gonna have, you know, because that's the thing, everyone assumed, like, okay, I can give to a certain degree Bioshock Infinite the benefit of the doubt that, especially, like, actually I do not like Elizabeth, like, you know, if you look at her surface level, I get what Ken said, you know, that people related to her and connected to her, and I get why people did that. Fun fact, I get to that. There was a really cool part in his interview about that, what led him to design his new game. And again, this is why I'm looking so much more forward to Judas than in Bioshock. It's like, basically, the thing is, back in the day, it was always male protagonist, female love interest. Always. Like, I have to at least give it to them that, because Bioshock Infinite was before the whole, The Last of Us situation where people started making, basically went and were like, hey, how about we do that, Resident Evil 4 dynamic, but, without the whole love interest bullshit. And you know what? I get that. And again, this is kind of funny. Okay, for everyone who doesn't know, Elizabeth is Booker's daughter. That's kind of one of the twist reveals. That's not really a twist reveal because it's kind of obvious and... yeah, it's just a thing, But, again, for that time, not going with the typical, oh, she's the love interest thing was good. It's just, it's just especially funny because, everyone thought oh yeah, this is totally gonna be a typical gaming setup, for the gamers. And then Booker and Elizabeth were just like, nah, they're father and daughter. And whoops, at that point, the internet was already filled with fucking porn. So many POV shots of Elizabeth sucking dick. This is... oh. Even both had Troy Baker as Dark Passage, for sort of dedication of AAA games. Yeah. I'd say, yeah, again, at the very least in Bioshock Infinite, Elizabeth was older, so, people were running into the trap better, so that was funny, but yeah, yep. But again, I think that is probably the best part I can say about the Bioshock Infinite, because yeah, it's really everyone went into the game with the whole trophy girl mindset, and just not the case. And yeah, it was very funny, but the plot is just not good. Yeah, it's I wish I could say better things about it, but the thing is, then people are like, oh, but the shooting was fun, and I just sit there being like, if you play a game that has big open arenas and literal sky rails you hook onto and drive along and such, and you can spawn various helps, cover or help stuff, you think that would be quite a good combat system, but it just feels so mediocre. It's insane, in my opinion, but yeah, it's... I mean, You know, the thing is, and this is probably the part that frustrates me the most, is the fact that the game was supposed to be about the American political system. Oh yeah. Bioshock Infinite was supposed to have a lot of motif back in the beginning. Because basically, if you look at some early footage and such, it was about like the two parties in the that are fighting in the end were way more in an open hostility, as in, you know, it was blue versus red, aka Democrats versus Republicans, and like the first gun you get is from a fucking barrel. Because because like basically the was it the, I think it was the Democrats, because they tried to be like, you know, Democrats and Republicans during the old times, you know, and they just were like, yeah, you know, all the good white citizens should arm themselves against the oppressors, and you're like, holy shit, this game had guts, like, at some point. $28,000 280,000 embryonic farming. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I didn't even know where to go in this fucking labyrinth. Sorry. But yeah. Kodama! Kodama! So where am I now? Oh! Oh, wait, am I... Wait, I'm here. Oh, okay. So... This level is a labyrinth. What was it again? Quick in, quick out, just showing you the boss. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. That fucking tanuki just got me. Anyway. I don't know. Trying to find some topics. I have currently watching through how's it called? The third season of Fire Force. It's generally pretty fun. Just finished on like the most unhinged two-parter I have seen in a long ass time in media. Like you have to see what is going on there to believe me. You can't. It was. I laughed my ass off, just to be sure, but like, oh, I mean, I would rather probably get it physically or so, or just different stuff. But yeah, the anime is really good. It's just, God, yeah, just I really had to laugh a fuck ton during that two-parter because it was genuinely so unhinged. So yeah, I can actually recommend this. I can recommend the series now in this 3rd season. It's really funny. They're basically now at the whole, you know, the world is gonna end in a hot minute. You know, the problem is, I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize that I was in this part already, but I do not know where it is. This fucking thing is a maze. And I'm working through the fucking back rooms. But yeah. Again, it's all very unhinged, and that generally makes it fun. Like, that one episode was very unhinged, and it's very funny. So yeah, I can totally recommend it. Oh, okay. I think I know where that door is, so... The fuck am I? Wait, that's the... Is that the start? Is the start? Okay, what is this level design? I have no clue where to go.
Where are you?
In the fucking basement. I don't want to be in the basement anymore.
I don't even know which level this is.
The other one. After the castle, after the mountain.
The castle after the mountain.
Yeah.
The fuck?
You know, the one with the... With that one cool fight I wanted to show everyone.
Just one samurai?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know how you can even get lost in there.
This is so cool. Look at it. This is so confusing shit.
It's just a few squares stacked on top of each other. And the one, Spiral Staircase Tower in Japan. The Western level.
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh, looks like it will be overtime then.
I don't know where I am. See, Claire? Skill on 13. Not hours away, just an hour. I even played well. Okay. I need skill. It's on when it's on 13, I can actually continue wearing, you know, light armor sets. Oh, this is my lot now. Yeah, but what if I switch back? I hate the basement. Whoever said they like the basement, they just should be banned to the fucking basement. You don't like the basement.
Yes, I like the basement.
No.
It's short and refreshing.
Hey. No, stop liking the basement. The basement sucks. It's the worst. And it's a basement.
So it's based.
No, it's not based. It's base. It's dumb and bass, okay?
You like dumb and bass.
No, I like drum and bass. I don't like dumb and bass, okay? There's a huge... Yes, there's a huge difference. I am not in the basement. I am not a basement dweller. I hate basements.
You know, like, from a point of, how's it called? Do you know the cliche about drummers?
What?
Do you know the cliche about drummers?
Which one?
That there's a cliche that drummers are stupid.
That's drummers are what?
Stupid. So essentially, with that in mind, if you call it drum and bass or dumb and bass, it's essentially the same thing.
No. No. No! No! I have to look up songs for dumb and bass. Bass. B-A-S-E. Where am I? This isn't funny.
Oh, it is.
I am lost in this fucking basement. Yeah, but I don't want to be in the basement anymore. Did I even announce that I'm streaming on social media?
Who knows?
There. A cry for help. I do not love the basement, Claire. I hate the basement. There's a Kodama there.
Kodama likes the basement.
I don't know. Maybe. You know why I also hate the basement? I keep getting stuck on the wall. But yeah. I need a map. I do not like the basement.
You need a map? Really?
I need a map.
Why?
I don't know how to get out of the fucking basement.
Oh, you found one here.
Yeah, in Japanese.
It's mostly triangles.
I know, but like,
And
wait. Am I? No, that's not where I am. I think I am here. Yes. Let's start. I go through here. Okay. So I'm now in the back rooms. Here's the shrine. This is the bullshit area. Wait, am I here? This is the door I open to go through here. No. This brings me to a cave section. Wait, am I... Wait, the cave sections are here. So I am here. Uh-huh. Yes. Oh. So wait a second. I'm at 2A, so I'm here. And I need to go to 2E. I think I know how to get out. I mean, I know. I think. I just need to go here. I need to go here. I need to go here. Hello, you little shits. Then I need to be just a straight line. Yeah, see, and now I can go down here, which is gonna be a bit tricky because there's an ambush here, but is there? Okay, it walks up and down. So, and here I am. When I go here, I have a nice hot spring underground. So,
You needed a map.
shut up! And now, if I continue on what's here, I should... Oh god, no. It's just a hot spring, you know. I do not. I'm not getting. No, you don't convert me just because there's a hot spring in the basement. I dislike it. I love that they even modeled the toilets. It's cool. Okay. So. See, I had one shot and I used it perfectly. See? Now? I mean, I am still in the basement. No! Why is there a stone in the end of the basement? Why is there a rolling stone at the end of the basement?
Because it's fun.
Okay, wait, where do I need to go again? I forgot! Wait, I think I need to go down here.
It's actually a very simple level, though.
It's just a lot of enemies in my path. And Wait, no. Wait.
Yes. You don't need to.
Oh no, it's the wrong path. I need to go to...
That's true. That's not the right path, at least.
I fell deeper into the basement again.
Actually, now under the basement.
I don't want to be under the basement. I want to be out of the basement.
It's technically out of the basement.
No. I think I ran in the wrong direction.
You think?
Yes, and you're like, oh, this is a simple level. You know what? You know how many times? You know how many
I
fucking
actually like
times?
this one because it's like a tad bit more complex. I found it really fun exploring here.
I had so much Aurita. I hate everything. I don't want to be in the fucking basement anymore. I almost had skill on 13.
You scream like a Kellerkind.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not a Kellerkind.
Are we going a different route this time?
I don't know where to go.
Then do it like you're supposed to. Systematically mapping everything in your mind.
Oh.
Or with pen and paper.
I think this is the wrong direction.
It's at least not directly the right one.
It's wrong.
So you never took the spiral staircase yet?
I was walking up the spiral staircase. I finally found it. And then... Wait, this is the...
You think it's the same? I don't know why you want to go into the trapdoors.
What is...
And you have no stamina.
Wait, I'm here. So now I just have to go here.
Oh, you don't open the lock.
I can't!
Oh, you haven't found a key yet.
Wait, I need to...
Oh, see, found it.
Broski. I do not belong in the basement!
Maybe the basement belongs around you.
What is all of your fucking obsession with putting me in the basement?
Because I think like a short video about Nioh stuck in the basement best moments would be really fun.
Oh, who would even do that? I'm not editing that.
I know, it would be too much work.
Haha, this is Nioh stuck in the basement. Look her getting tired and sad in the basement. Not you! I don't have fucking time for you, slime. Shit! The amalgamation of poop.
So,
What?
tell you after the fight. So you looked into every cell.
Yes.
There was a hole in the wall.
I know.
You took
I
it already?
came. Yes, I came from that hole. I was in the hole already. Okay.
Okay.
I do not need to be a hole dweller in the basement. Am I taking the right? This is the right path. This has to be the right path.
Oh, it's one of the two. That was stupid. You can't just use a weapon if you're cornered. You know?
I don't hear you. The basement is too loud.
To be fair, I hear your game through your headphones. So, yeah, pretty loud.
Fuck you.
I'm saying one, living weapon can save you. And second, you're still not using high stance when attacking.
Yeah, I didn't need it right now.
You always need it. It's more damage.
I'm using low stance.
For the small ones, it's good.
Alles scheiße.
Just try every pathway and you will find it.
My biggest problem is I keep forgetting where the pathways are. I'm very sure I am.
So now, if the game let you, through a hole in the wall to the cells.
Noble dung ball. For what do you need dung balls even?
Throw it at enemies so they can't use elixirs.
This is just so good for humans.
Yep.
I was in that room already. Okay, so I I am getting out of the basement. No! I did definitely not trigger. Yeah.
Why did you do the stupid thing, though?
What?
Why did you try to fight them?
Because I can't run past them.
Yes, you can.
No.
You ran, trigger the boulder, go into the alcove, they die from the boulder, you're fine.
So I need to check where... It's not the basement simulator. It's actually very fun. I can't read that map. Oh wait, no, if I go there, that's faster.
Yes,
I know where to
after
go.
unlocking some shortcuts, you can actually use them.
Can you maybe not do that?
What?
That.
Oh, now you noticed. You know, there may be even more hidden things with walls.
There are not.
You wish. I think you need to step up your game a bit. You're always rolling away from them instead of around them.
I just lost all my Ambrita again.
It's not important anyway.
I lost all my Ambrita again.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
It was halfway there.
Then
It is a main mission. I could have been out of this fucking basement hours ago, but no.
you apparently have a bad sense of orientation.
I don't have. I actually have a superior one, but this level is just shit designed. But when you say, oh, this was an easy level, you know what?
Well, it's harder than the usual ones in terms of exploration, but I found that actually pretty refreshing.
You know what I think? You have the worst sense of orientation in video games, and yet when something is just a straight ass, you're like, huh? I live here. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! I am not Zorro, not Zorro.
Too early.
Yes, I know I'm cute. Doesn't make this one better.
True.
I have a sense of direction, just not in this level.
And you're still not using high stance. Early.
See?
Yeah, you're doing it badly because you're slow. You should.
I don't know.
You switch preemptively, depending on which moves they do. You can block.
Not the boulder.
Yeah, but the enemies.
Where am I?
Oh, you're not even close to the boss. You're just in the second half of the level. Remember the one tower in Japan that one Western architect built? With the double staircase?
Oh god, it's that one. I think it was a Japanese architect, but it was based on...
It was based on French, yeah, because they're...
It was based on French?
Yeah, on a French castle, I think. Yeah, where you are, where you drop down, you need to look at that a bit closer so you can grasp the actual outline of the structure you're in.
This one is just a twirl, I think. No, this one isn't.
I'm just trying to teach you. But okay.
Okay, so where do I go here? Must be open from the other side. Nope, you go out. It's just a higher level of basement! There's spawning shit!
Yes, it's an actual mini dungeon. Isn't that great?
Boom! Die! Why is the basement just more rooms? I do not like the basement. Why do you all keep putting me in the basement? Okay, they have wheels in the basement.
Wheels are everywhere.
Kodama, can you help me? I want to get out. Oh, not a shitty blob. God, you fucking disgusting piece of water. No. This isn't funny. No, I was just distracted for a second.
You know, you could have just activated your living weapon.
I was distracted and I have to walk this whole fight. There is no shortcut. But this is bullshit.
I think there's a shortcut, but you can't ignore it with the whole staircase.
No, there is no shortcut.
There's.
Tell me where it is. I demand to know the shortcut.
Just search a bit, you'll find shortcuts.
I don't. That's why I'm stuck. Basement. I don't want to do all of this again.
You want to, because Nioh is a fun game.
It is a basement simulator now and I hate it.
A basement simulator full of loot and adventures.
A basement simulator full of fucking Oni and insta-kills.
Just a few. Just for good measure. To be fair, I like that boulder a lot more than the boulder in Dark Souls.
Fuck you!
The boulder in Dark Souls is like, oh, you see it coming, maybe you can't really react to it, but you see it and then it's gone. And here it's like, it's one level till the end. Nice boulder. I see what you're doing now when you fight. You always double dodge.
Don't dodge.
No, you double dodge.
I don't double dodge.
Yes, you did.
I don't. Also, where's the shortcut?
Look around. Actually try to engage with the level. Okay, that was stupid of you. There was no... You could have just blocked it very easily, and then when he does the overhead swing, you dodge around it.
I don't know. It's just fuck the basement. I hate the basement. And basements.
I think that's the most entertaining news stream since a long while.
It isn't.
Not for you.
Shut up. I do not want to be in the fucking basement anymore. Why is there a basement and I just keep...
Also, why are you still fighting those two?
Because I have to...
No, we don't.
No!
Greedy.
I wanted to dodge, then it just was like, no, you don't dodge now because...
You had no stamina. No ability to dodge at that point. All you have to do is run straight. No. Just run straight through or dodge through.
Okay. Oh yeah, here would be a shortcut if I can open it.
Yeah, and then run.
No. You see,
Just
it's
run.
no. It saw me now. I will get that Amrita. I need to get skill to 13.
Yes, but you're shit.
I am not shit. I've done this run enough times.
Yeah, but you don't even need to interact with them.
Always equip key burst for quick. No, I won't. Fuck key burst. Fuck the basement. And fuck everything.
Key burst?
Yeah. I parried. But you can't parry yokai.
But it's true that you probably never use it. Also, you should try to get into the routine to always key burst, even when the thing falls over, because it still gives you sooner or later a damage boost with the right equipment.
Okay, I try to.
In some areas it's still very Dark Souls-like, since you can't just run past them. Forgot the key burst.
Didn't want to trigger. I could have finished this level half an hour ago if the basement didn't do psychic damage.
You couldn't. If you had a sense of direction, though.
I have a sense of direction.
Yeah?
The level is just bad. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
You have a sense of direction. One that kills you.
No, Claire. No.
Oh, it's
No.
very funny, though.
It's not funny. It's painful. It's torture. And there is no shortcut here.
I never said where specifically the shortcut is, right? Maybe you're still running past them. Who knows?
I killed them already once.
You cannot kill shortcuts. You could just throw a firebomb in there or something.
There's a Kodama here. There's definitely Kodama up there.
Probably.
How to get there?
Have you seen this? go a bit back. Then maybe look at things again. Yeah, look to your right.
No.
Look to your right.
There's nothing here.
No.
There's Kodama.
Yeah, but no, look upwards. Look upwards. Not that much left. Do you see what this is?
There's a stairway.
The stairway where you aren't on. I told you already directly, but you still haven't realized how this tower works.
I was at the top.
And then you didn't do anything and just went through the next door instead of looking around. See? You're already not walking up.
I walk up.
And where are you now?
On the other staircase.
So where do you think it leads?
Back in the basement.
True.
See, I am in the fucking basement again.
But you will be happy in the basement.
No, I hate I wanted to escape.
I guarantee
you let me back
See?
to the. There's a shortcut.
Yes. And the Kodama. See? I told you will be happy in the basement.
No, I'm not happy.
You were happy right now.
I am not happy in the basement. I'm just happy. I never left the basement. I am suffering through the basement.
So, suddenly, from the whole start of your shrine, you're not only now able to skip the caverns, you're also able to skip the whole way you just went. To just get up here and fall down. You can even skip the boulder. You can use the boulder to farm people.
Thanks, I guess. It was
You're
dodging.
alive. Also, you really need to learn to use high stance with katana against those.
I do not need to learn high stance.
Yes, for them specifically, yes. Because Onis get their ki drained if you break their horns, correct?
Yeah.
So you need to literally hit their horns. Right?
Yes.
So which stance easily hits the horns?
Medium.
No. Medium is side to side mostly. It's the high stance. Which does the most damage and ki damage? It's the high stance. won't die. Where's the shrine, by the way? You know, you could have activated living weapon.
What's the shortcut again? Yeah, right.
Usual way.
Right. I can go through here. I have a shortcut.
You're happy in the basement.
Shut up.
I told you.
No, I'm desperate.
I am right.
I'm desperate in the basement.
You're desperately happy in the basement for the shortcut.
Don't overdo it.
No. Can't overdo it. Basement is very stable. Yay.
Free shit.
Mm-hmm. You can backstep them. Too early.
I don't remember I act. No.
To be fair, every time you try to leave the basement, bad things happen.
I am not. See? Oh, I am skill on 13 already.
Yeah.
What should I do now?
More hard.
Could have been 15.
True.
Then I can actually have more, like, armors.
And I think all the dojo missions unlock at 15.
Yeah.
So you still need...
Dexterity 15.
Oh, dexterity. Maybe invest in that.
I could do, you know what, I will go skill 15 just to have more armor sets available.
Sure. Then you can try out your playstyle. Then.
Oh, I reached level 100.
True. What do you need for your current set?
My current set. Let me just check. It's actually activated. It's activated. Well, except this one, but I haven't that didn't have a drop of genius. Oh, let me just check here.
There's a genius headband.
Yeah,
And
I
also
have
just in head armor also.
I would need this one, but like there's no genius. I was looking Karakaba armor. That one would need more strength, but yeah, no. Just don't have good stuff right now. So, oh yeah, right. I mean, that one will be better in a bit, so...
You could also sort them properly. But
How?
type or level is usually the thing you sort by, and then you just do you go
I
down?
mean, this one would be good in a bit. So I could level that one.
You can try. Like, it doesn't really matter, the game isn't that hard. You can just throw a fire arrow on the back. Be afraid of stuff like that. And then kill it. See? Easy. And you do not even fight properly.
Interesting that you technically have two shortcuts for whichever shrine you activate. Like, if you do this fight in the middle, you get a shrine here, and you can use that one. Or you clear everything on the surrounding, and you get a shortcut back. And I guess it's back into the basement.
Basement full of fun and adventure.
What will await me in the basement?
Well.
Can I say that Nobunaga looks fucking stylish even in death?
You again. I was so close.
Like, damn, that's an imposing samurai. Who could that be? With a black bear, that doesn't look very Japanese. Who is that, possibly?
Very afraid of him, huh? bosses you can fight reasonably well.
What?
At least bosses you fight reasonably well.
Yeah, I mean, it's especially those with human abilities, but like, okay, you know what? If he wasn't bullied by the Nioh of the Irish, that's Jaske. No, seriously, like, you know, if anyone always is like, you know, how absolutely stupid all of those, you know, the racist backlash was for, you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think. Like, fucking Koei Tecmo, the most Japanese Japan company that constantly makes games about either the Sengoku Jidai or, you know, the Three Kingdoms. Oh yeah, they just had him as a boss in their game. No biggie. Even with one of the coolest spirit guardians. And this is why I wanted to show it still. Worth the basement. Good design even.
I dreamt of becoming a samurai so that I could fight for Lord Nobunaga. Who do you fight for? That spirit?
I have met men who have fought, struggled, and died to create a world without war, where people and spirits can coexist in harmony. I fight for them.
Lord Nobunaga told me that he would make me a true samurai someday. But he died before it could happen. It seems you have achieved it on your own. I was brought to this country in bondage, treated like property. But then, my Lord Nobunaga granted me the title of samurai. But I couldn't save him. Like the Snake Man said, I believe only my lord could rule a world as crazy as this one. But does he really want to be resurrected? He was an exceptional man. None can know his true feelings.
Yep. You know what? Pushing through the basement was worth it, so I could show you Jaske. And it was not funny. I literally was about to cry.
It was very funny.
Don't put me in the basement, I will cry.
I will design so many basements in TTRPGs. Just for you.
It was God, you know, one day I will have t-shirts and then it's like, don't put me in the basement, I will cry. Okay. The Demon King reveal. Oh yeah, right. That is the final mission, I think. Some side missions. But I think a new sub. Say it. Just say it. Just. I know it's in the fucking basement. I don't want to go back to the basement. really coming out against dungeons and TTRPG basement. I like dungeons. Dungeons are not basements.
Actually, they are.
No, dungeons are hallways of pain and suffering and loot, and you can meet hot dark elves or succubi in them, and sometimes very, very hot dragon girls. They are not basements. Basements are sad places where you do not find those things. Okay? I never found a cute dragon girl in the basement.
That's because you haven't looked hard enough.
No, they don't like basements. They like hordes. They like splendor. They do not like
But
basements.
what if those hordes are in the basement?
No. You put goblins in the basement.
No, actually, they're under the basement.
That's kobolds.
Right. So then they're on roads. On roads. In trees.
Yeah,
Doing brigand.
but they're also in basements.
I mean, everything is in a dungeon, technically.
Shut up. What do you want to expand everything is political into everything is a dungeon?
Well, that's not wrong, though.
Some things are just basements, and that sucks. I hate them.
Yeah, but basements are dungeons.
I was running into those in basements. Goblins? Yes. Because they're basement dwellers. Everything else? No. Basements are specific structures attached to houses or general living spaces. A dungeon.
So-
very important. Shut up. A
so
dungeon
in-
can be tombs.
In most RPGs, there are gods, right?
Yes.
And the gods live above.
No, I will not entertain your philosophical question. Shut up. We are
So
not
the world is a basement?
No. Both of you, stop it. Stop tormenting me with basements. It is bad enough that in 2 days I need to go back to the goddamn basement. But tomorrow there will be System Shock 2.
Yay!
You know what the best part is about the Von Braun? It doesn't have a basement.
Well, it is a basement.
No, it's a spaceship
Yeah.
without a basement.
What's above space?
There's just space.
See?
Is Blighttown just Anno Londo's basement? It is.
Kind.
Kind of. I mean, technically. You don't, like, there's something above Blighttown. That is technically, but basically, there's Undead and Undead has, how's it called again? The Depths, which is basically their basement.
Oh, there's sewers.
The sewers, sewers are town basements.
They also have basements there.
Yeah. And then the Blighttown is beneath, so, Blighttown is the worst because it's a basement. That's why it sucked. Not the frame rate. It was a basement. It's just an inherently bad place. That's why the only way to enjoy it is if you take the general key in the beginning and just enter through side entrance, because then it automatically just becomes a cave and not a basement. Bypassing all the awfulness. No, it's just a basement, okay? So yeah. See you all tomorrow. I have to do something about my... I am not kidding you. I was about to cry. I didn't know where to go. And it literally killed my... It killed my goddamn sense of orientation and how I could focus. This is why I fucked up. And I got even more stressed out because I died from the basement and I didn't want to. I had moments of happiness, but I was not happy. My overall statement, the status in the basement wasn't being happy. I hate the basement. I hate it so much.
Do not blame the basement, blame yourself.
Yeah.
Good.
I still bullied Yasuke hard. Holy shit.
Well, the game is easy.
Yeah, it's like, it's like how do you beat action RPG? You lock in and you focus. Except Nioh. Then the answer is Sloth Talisman. Always Sloth Talismans.
If applicable, yes.
Yeah. I will now make some pizza and wash away the sadness of the basement. And no one better makes a best of basement.
I'm still of the opinion that the Von Braun is a flying basement.
It's not a flying basement. You have not been on the Von Braun yet.
I mean, spaceships in general.
No, spaceship in general.
They're enclosed spaces,
No.
mostly without windows.
No. You will not make another philosophical basement argument. I do not want to have my world disrupted with basements. There are enough basements already, and I do not want to enter them. Okay? So, everyone, be there tomorrow for System Shock 2 co-op. The remaster has restored the co-op. So we're gonna play the co-op. And it's gonna be fun. And basement free. And on Thursday, we're gonna do the side missions with the basement. Okay, so I get a free day to recover from trauma, basement trauma, as you have, obviously. And so yeah, have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and we'll see us tomorrow. Bye.
Basement.
Shut up. We're